It's time. Okay. Happy Friday and good morning. Thank you so much for hanging out. Let's get into this, shall we? Like this, right? I need something. Okay. Imagine this is my phone. Why does this look off? Alright, as you can see, we have our soldier blocked out right here. Let's see, what's this? Paul, no. Shoulder close. Shoulder far. What's this one? What's this one? What are these? Let's delete these. What's this? Arm. What's this? This is the old hand. Hand pre-bend. Oh. Hand with the former. What's this one? Okay, this is hand. Hand. Waist piece. Okay, there we go. Let's take a look at our reference. What can we work on today? I think today let's maybe add and place some of these rocky bits that are just like flying around, kind of get an idea of where we want them all to be. And then additionally, what else can we do? We can work on the topology some more. Hey, Bobby, good morning. Good to see you. Happy Friday. So yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to place some of these little crumbly bits. And then we're not going to do anything crazy with them. I'm just going to place them around the scene, probably as cubes or something, or as like rounded cubes, just to get an idea of where I want them. And then we can make them more, we can shape them in ZBrush later. So let's see, we definitely want our reference back. Let's put, we just want the shield, right? Actually, no. We're gonna hide everything. Seems good. Okay. Nice. Okay. I think it's coming out very cool so far. What's this piece? Oh, that's part of the arm. That's fine. That'll be obscured by the explosion, which I don't know what I want to do with that yet. So let's see. We're gonna take some cubes, smooth it. Sure, we'll smooth it one more time. That's fine. And then we'll just start putting it in a bunch of random places. Like right here. Actually, that's fine. Big chunk here, medium chunk here. And so right now I'm placing all these cubes just to get an idea of where I want all these spheres, to get an idea of where I want all the debris to be. And then I'm kind of resizing them so I get an idea of like how big of a chunk of debris they are. And so once I've placed these, what I'm gonna do, or once I've placed them like this, because right now they're all just gonna be on a flat plane, on like the X degree, or the X plane, I'm going to unhide my shield and then move them further or back wherever they need to be, so that they can more closely align with the shield. I chose cubes instead of spheres because I think it's easier to work with. I mean, by starting off with a cube and then rounding it instead of starting off with a sphere, you get like much cleaner UVs rather than having to deal with like, you know, the triangles or like the points that are on both the top and bottom of the sphere. Okay. It's looking good. Big piece right here. Pretty big piece right here. Small piece here. Small one here. Decently sized one here. I'm sure I could add others if I want, but those are the main ones that are there. And then just in case, let's see if we can find an even higher quality version of the picture, because you never know. Lorehold charm. I'm just looking on Photoshop, on Google Images. Oh, wait, hold up. Hold up. Oh, yeah, that's a crispy one. Okay, we want that one. Lorehold charm reference. Okay, so I had saved it to my pictures folder, but I want a copy of it. Ooh, actually. Alright, it's definitely a much more crispy image, but at the same time, it is not at the same scale or like dimensions as the card art. And that's what I want. I want to capture the card art. But at least I can use this just to see even more detail. So, I mean, why not? Man, you actually see so much more. I'm going to include both. Let's get a plane. Width 1.920, 1.80. This is 1920 by 1080, so I'm changing the scale of the plane to kind of match it. So now we're gonna add a Lambert onto it. We'll do Lorehold. We'll rename it to Lorehold Charm Reference HD. I still never moved that picture into my source images. So we're gonna take that reference image that I just got. We're going to move it into our source images folder in our project directory. And that's because anytime you try to get a file for a texture, it pulls from your source images folder. So any pictures you want, or like any images you want to make sure they're in your source images for your project. So let's go right here, right here, right here. HD, rename that. Okay. Now let's grab it. HD. There we go. Okay, and let's just try our best to kind of like match the picture in the back, I suppose. We're just going to try to overlay this one over the other one as much as we can. I feel like this is Close enough. Well, even more, a little bit more, maybe a little bit more. You know, we'll widen it a bit. Should be fine. Yeah, that's like near perfect. Okay. Maybe just a scooch inward. Too much of a scooch. Okay, that's good. Okay. Now that we have this more HD version, we can see at least a little bit more detail. Hold on. Let me add this here. We're gonna take this name. HD. Okay. Hi Nina. Hi Nina. Hi Nina. Oh, oh my god. Alright, let's see. What are we gonna do from here? We'll add a few more of these bits that I can see. What do we want? Lorehold, charm, reference, HD. I don't think I can name this the same thing. Nope. There we go. Ooh, that's perfect. Okay. Let's bring in the shield now. And then kind of see where we want all this damage. We want 2 panels side by side. We're going to change the layout. 2 panels side by side. One from the front so I can make sure that they stay where they need to. And then the other one perspective so I can look around. actually kind of curious about something. Let's group. What if I were to deform all of this? Okay, that does change the topology though. I don't want that. But then, what if I were to lattice all of this? What's this look like? Okay, that also deforms them. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna place these individually. So I really want it to look like it's like exploded outward. So how could we achieve that? I think right now I'm just gonna get them all like somewhat close to the shield just to kind of see what it looks like, and then we'll continue adjusting it from there. I guess really it doesn't matter when you're only going to be looking at it from the front, but I still want them to have like some kind of like depth to them. These things are all like exploding outwards. Let's maybe bring you up some more. Okay, I think something like that looks pretty cool. Let's have you come out some more. Actually, it's dredge. Oh, it does. Okay. So I like the placement of all that. Let's let's bring back our character model and then see how that looks. Let's hide this wider reference. Okay, that seems good. Let's see. Where's the waist piece? Waist piece goes down to like right here. I would like to move it in some more. That seems good. Okay. Let's see. I don't want to do this from here. Let's rename these. I don't know if there's a way to mass. Actually, there probably is. Hold on. Reference, scene, set. Create set, maybe? What's that do? I don't know. Let's group all the damage together. Damage pieces. Alright, where's my shoulder piece? Oh, under here. Oh, that's why it's all hiding under behind here, the reference. Okay. Alright, Bobby, you still there? That seems good. Cool. Let's harden these just to get this right here. Alright. I need to think about what to do next from here. While I think on this, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to grab a coffee, and then I'll be back shortly. Okay. Oh, hey, Austin. What's up, dude? Was my mic not muted? I thought I'd muted it. Good morning and happy Friday. Got that nice hot cup of joe. These look so bad. We're gonna fix the fingers first. Kinda goes... How are you doing today, Austin? I wish I had something round I could grasp like that right now. But I actually think... I want surface, volume... Nope, I want surface, surface. I'm doing good, thank you. I feel like I have hit kind of like a mental block. Well, I mean, not really a mental block, but it's just like there's something that I'm not thinking of on like the next step of the progress, or like the next step of the project. So it's like I feel like I have an idea of what to do next, but I'm not sure if that's like the right thing. If that makes sense. Oh, nice, dude. What do you got going on today? Well, I guess that's cool. I don't want to pry or get into your business. But thanks for hanging out while you're out. Groceries, wiper blades, more deck sleeves, pick up wife's car from shop. Nice, dude. I've been doing a lot of chores after each stream. What have I been doing? Some yard work. picking out weeds, mowing grass, going out, picking up some things from like hardware stores and stuff like that. You know, like laundry, cleaning bathrooms. So I'm right there with you. Dropped some stuff off at the dry cleaners the other day. Cooked a really yummy. Well, I thought it was just okay. Maxine really liked it, so that's the main thing. But like some Mediterranean-inspired dish with ground turkey. Let's do world this time. That's funny, dude. I love Mediterranean. I don't know, there's something about, like, I think the flavors are good, and it just, like, they're filling meals that are also light. And I think that's what I appreciate about them a lot. This is gonna be way in. Ooh, dude, nice. I think Maxine and I are getting Vietnamese with my parents on Sunday for my birthday, so excited for that. We love Asian cuisine though. We generally eat either Japanese, Korean, or Thai. Like, those are our go-to types of foods. But yeah, we want to go to this Vietnamese place because we've been there once and we really liked it, but we just haven't been back, even though we've been wanting to. And most of the dishes that I make are either like Peruvian dishes that my mom had taught me how to make, or are Asian inspired. Dude, Asian is so good. Okay, so Austin, since you said you're like not a picky eater, are you off put by certain things though? I guess I'm wondering, would you ever eat cow heart? Like, is that something dependent on how it's prepared? Or would you just, like, never eat it? Okay, so just the thought of it grosses you out? Is that it? I know I'm meandering in my project a bit just because I don't know. It's like I'm not confident in where to go next. So I'm just kind of like doing whatever right now. There's like a... hold on. It's not wrong to eat those things, you just psych yourself out a lot. Okay, for sure. I mean, that's fair. It's definitely like a... if you've never had it, it's definitely like a weird sounding thing. Because it's like, gosh, this summer I've been really wanting to have like a kind of barbecue cookout type of thing. Where I made a Peruvian dish called anticuchos. Which is like, I mean, it is like marinated and grilled cow heart. And dude, it's so good. It's like something that my mom makes every summer, and I look forward to it every year. And I was like, maybe I want other people to try it, but I also know how weird it must sound. So I was like thinking maybe I could bring that to Ryan's thing, but it's also just like, but is it too much? I mean, Maxine's weirded out by it. And I also, like, I get if anyone else is weirded out by it. Because, like I said, it is, like, if you've never had it, like, cow heart, cow tongue, those are just, like, strange things. That's true. I am, Austin. In a way, like, both my parents were born in Peru, but I was born here in the States. But yeah, so I'm of Peruvian heritage, background. However you'd want to say that. Actually, let me show you something cool my dad got. He went to Peru. Like, he came back from a month-long trip in Peru like a month ago, and he got me this. It's like a rug carpet kind of decoration of Machu Picchu. And then actually, on the topic of Peru, that was the inspiration for this shoulder... Wait, no. This arm tattoo right here. This is an Incan ornament, and my parents had a lot of these ornaments around the house when I was growing up. And I always thought it looked cool, so I got that as a tattoo. Oh, my bad, dude. Sorry. I can show you the tattoos and stuff later. Ooh, sick, dude. Thank you. I want to hear a cool Peru story. Okay, I think... Actually, this hand looks so much better. I mean, I think I could push these a little more. Mm-hmm. Anything from Game Preserve. Ugh. No, I'm tempted. I'm good. Thank you, though. This needs angled down a bit more, I think. Yeah, something like that. how this looks a lot more. Sweet. Okay. What I want to do from here. Normally, I feel like in the game development pipeline, or like the game art pipeline, what you would do is like, you would come out with a blockout, and then you would take them into ZBrush and further define them, or like further increase their like, and like sculpt them further without really caring too much about the UVs, because you would always just like retopologize later, and then you would care about the UVs of what you're retopologizing. But I'm not doing games, because with games you start with the high poly and then you move all that detail onto a low poly. For me, I just care about having a high poly, so I think that means I care about these UVs right now. So we are going to start cleaning these up and then UV mapping them. And I think that's what I want to do. I don't like this finger. If I'm holding a thing like this, this is out. This finger looks so awkward to me. I need a broom. 1 second. Okay. Something like this, probably. Okay, let's see how that looks. Okay, so yep, we've got the crook in the thumb, goes out to right here. This this. This is good enough for now. This needs to be way... like right here. Okay, I think this is going okay so far. We're just kind of working on cleaning up the pointer finger and how it looks. Oops. Okay, right there. Accidentally press spacebar, which changes the cameras. That's good. I like this one. I think this one's okay. This needs to go back way more. Maybe not way more, but still, like right here. Okay, I think that's a much better looking hand. Okay, nice. Right on, dude. Okay, so you're parked. Two things. One, the stream on Twitch has two quality options, 1080p and auto. Auto is set to 1080p only, so mobile Twitch cuts out for 5 to 10 seconds at a time. So you are in audio mode only, so you can follow along. If there's an option to stream at lower qualities like 720p, or if you hard set yours to 900p, that should help a lot. Interesting. Okay, I'll try to check that out. 2. You had Peru as your country in your World's Fair project in middle school, and though you don't remember everything, you remember being a huge Peru simp after that. That's awesome. That's super sick. I would like to figure out that Twitch thing though. Maybe channel settings? I don't know. How to reduce resolution of Twitch stream? Settings, video, and OBS. Alright, let's see. In OBS, we'll do settings. Navigate to the video tab. Maybe if I change the bitrate for now. If I try 4,000. Alright, Austin, if you can hear me, I can't currently change the resolution while the stream is going, but I did lower the bitrate, so maybe that will help. Okay, pretty happy with the hand now. Let's see. Okay, so what I was thinking before. So I think I'm going to have to I think I'm gonna have to UV map everything. So in order to do that, let's just kind of make sure our topology looks fine for now. So we're gonna go around and add edge loops. To things to hopefully give them like more of an even, to make their polygons look more even, because I think that will help in the future with sculpting. And then I guess I could always add these in ZBrush, but this is fine to do here for now. turn you into a quad somehow. I'm sure I can. I guess if I just delete this. Delete this. I guess either way, I'm just kind of left with try with a try. And you know what? That's not that big of a deal. That's fine. I guess I could do that. Oh, the face. Or the back. One, two, three. Just want you the same here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. What if I did this? That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, I'm content with that. Sweet. Do I need this right here? No, I don't. Let's bridge. Let's do those. Okay, I can get rid of this. And then I can get rid of this. Yes. Not this one though. Sweet. Alright, add some more edges. But this is a try. What can we do about that one? Oh, here's what we can do. There you go, now we have a big quad. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. We'll do edge loop here, edge loop here, edge loop here. Maybe like one here. I think that's okay for now. And then we'll just do here, 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 here. Okay. Add some here. This face in some. Flatten this component. There you go, so it's nice and straight. Alright, now let's see, what else could we do? I don't like how many tries there are here. Like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. What can we do here? I think we can delete these. Probably make an edge loop just right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Delete this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's maybe make an edge loop here. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. That seems fine. Let's go make some more edge loops here. That's good. Add some more here. Let's clean up these two, similar to how I did for the other one. So I think let's add an edge loop here maybe, and bring this over here. I don't like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, do not want 5 here. So let's maybe have another edge loop here. Like that. I think that's fine. Ugh, this seems like a mess. I guess it's a mess because of the back. Maybe it'll be better once I clear up the back. Add some edge loops here. That's fine. Good. 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 Some in here. I actually think I'd like to take these and then bevel them. take that, bevel these. Point 45. 0.4. 0.35. That seems good. Dude, let's go. Another black market connections. Oh, my card. My card. What's that going in? I have so many black market connections. Actually. Let's keep adding some edge loops. That seems fine. That seems fine. One here would be good. You know, it's fine. It's fine. Let's make this dude more smooth. Can I highlight something and just smooth that? No. Actually, unless... No. I don't think. What if I did this? You know what, let's increment and save. It's been a little bit since we saved. What's this one? Reduce. I do not want to reduce. Smooth. No. Apologize. Remesh. Interesting. That's cool. Alright. Is this separate? No. Extract. Actually, there's a tool I want to see. What does poke do? That's fine. Purge this. Extrude this. Have these selected. What's poke do? Poke. Create a new vertex at the center of each face. Where is this? Mesh tools? I was watching like a YouTube video of someone using this tool. Maybe if I extrude and then I poke? He used it to like seal a bunch of edges like this. And I had no idea how he did that. I don't know. Okay, back to this. Oh, you know, something that I didn't think about now that I'm looking at this. I never changed my Soul Ring reference picture, and that should be different. Okay, I think that looks good. There, people can see what I'm working on, roughly. Nice. Oh, maybe I should put them... Oops, wrong thing. Austin, what do you think about the UI? Should I move the music group like up here? Like up next to the reference? We'll mess around with that for a bit. Alright, we're gonna keep working on our UVs for the shield. So let's... Oh, okay, for sure. No worries. I remember you saying that, my bad. Let's select these. we're going to crease them. By creasing these, this makes it so where whenever we smooth our object, whatever is creased does not also get smooth. So we can go to here, Smooth Tool, and that smooths our object. And then by changing the crease, that also changes like the smoothness. You can also see what kind of effect a crease has on the smoothness by using like this the smooth shading by pressing 3 on an object. So like if I press 3, this will roughly be what it looks like when it gets smooth. And then if I crease it, you use the crease tool and then middle mouse button to like increase or decrease the crease. You can see what kind of effect that has on it. Let's look at our reference. This is actually kind of... I feel like this thing has an even deeper curve. So yeah, let's crease all this, smooth it. Okay, this looks good. Just this object. Let's bend it. What's the shield's rotation? Before we separate things, alright, rotation of -11, mesh, separate, we want just this, we're gonna crease these. Smooth it. We're going to deform, we're going to bend it. We had a rotation of -11. Alright, so we can do that to kind of match it. Move it more to the center of the object like this. And now if we look at our reference, this is kind of bent, like curved, so we want to match that. Because right now, if we look at it, it's just straight. Makes me wonder if the whole shield is curved, but if it is, we can address that later. So let's check this out. Let's check out the curvature. Okay, we don't want it that way, so let's rotate it. So it's the right orientation. I like this, but I want the curve more intense down here, I think. Actually, then maybe... I think I like this. is the center of this so weird? Let's parent, or like, let's child the bend handle to this piece. That way, wherever we move that piece, the bend goes with it and it doesn't cause any weird deformation. Maybe if we move this out like this, and then object. It's fine, actually. Okay, I think I like that. Meow, meow, meow. Let's maybe do -40 on the bend. Maybe like -30. 40's fine. We'll take this, we'll rotate it some. Alright, that looks good. Okay. Let's do this one next. We're also going to select the edges, crease them. This one too. Let's take these, bring them in more. We're looking for more of like a teardrop shape, I think. I think that looks good. Alright, we're gonna smooth. Actually, before we smooth, let's move some edges back a little bit more so I can get even more of a rounded look to it. Bring this out. Now let's smooth. Okay. I think this is even more like bulbous. So let's take this centerpiece, we're gonna soft select, and we're gonna pull it out. Nice. Alright, we're going to add a bend deformer to this one like we did the other object. Rotate this 11 degrees because that's how the shield was rotated. Let's child the deformer to this piece. And now let's see if we can get the bend to match this one. Or to match the piece above it. Rotate it so the bend goes the right way. Yep. What was the other bend? It was negative 40? Do positive 40 then. That is way too much, but let's check this out. Alright. I think we're almost there. Let's reduce the bend by a little bit. Nice, I like that. Okay. That seems good. Actually, let's maybe raise this up a bit and then move these down a bit so we get more of that gap that kind of matches the reference. I like that. Let's go to this piece. I feel like this could be more pronounced. I don't like any of what's going on down here. How do I fix this? If I start here, go here, go here, go there, go there. I definitely messed something up when mirroring, but it's fine. At least I caught it at this stage rather than later. No, not extrude, we'll bridge. Alright, let me delete this. Alright, let's fix this. I think what we need to do this. That's fine. Vertex. World, that's good, okay. World, let's move you over. Move you over. There's a gap in between like this center crystal piece and the shield part around it, so that's what I want to make sure I try to capture. I feel like this shield has like a curved element to it, apart from just this up here. So, what do I want to do about that? I think... So maybe we'll take the whole shield, see if we can apply a deformer to it, and then bend that. Why is it off center though? pivot of the bend to here. Actually, there we go. Okay. 90 degrees. Let's see. Is there a certain area that I want the bend more than the others? Let's try 20. I think 15. I think that's good. Just an overall 15-degree bend seems fine. Alright, let's take that, edit, delete by type, history. We can rotate, move this here, rotate it 11 degrees again. Actually, let's not rotate it yet. There's still some things we want to figure out. Okay. Next, I want to approach these triangular bits. What do I want to do with them, though? It's not working anymore. What's edge flow do? Eee. Oh, is that what the 2 does? It does. Okay, I don't like that. Maybe he did insert edge loops. Insert. Where's that at? Insert edge loops. 2. Oh my god, that was it. Oh my god, okay. Alright, Austin, I will be back. To anyone else, I will be back. I'm gonna go on a lunch and Nina break. Get her some food, get myself some food. So I will be back in about half an hour. Thank you guys, and see you soon. Where's my thing? Here we go. Alrighty, everyone. I am back. Thank you guys for your patience. Oops. Let's get back into it, shall we? One second, something came undone. All right. Back to figuring out the topology for this. Like being at 50% now, but actually, let's do that. Insert edge loops tool. Nope. Where was it? Mesh tools, insert edge loops. Let's do 2. Very cool. That's sick. We're gonna do one here. Multi-cut. Right here, right here, right here, right here, and right here. Perfect. Well, that makes me not like these, so we can get rid of these. There we go. Okay, I think that looks much better. So we're gonna move this right here. We're going to mirror this. Actually, before we do that, let's add a bit of a bend. Or like a bit of a curve to this. Okay, cool. Maybe even more. Yeah, I think that looks good. Now we'll mirror it. We'll delete this one. Mirror this one. Sweet. I think ultimately these are fine. what do I want next? Mirror this. That's good, that's good. Let's do the same here with this spike. We're going to try to get quads with these if we can. Oh, that must be empty. I learned something else. What was it? You click this. What if you press F11? Is it vertex? Control and F11. Oh, that's so cool. That's sick. Okay. Okay, just checking out all of our topology. I think it's all mostly looking good. I want to make a few adjustments to these though if I can. We're gonna try something. Delete by type of history. Right. Edit, delete by type of history. Let's select all these constraints. What is constraints? Constraints. Is that what it was? use constraints. There was a video I was watching yesterday. There's a YouTuber I like to watch who streams doing 3D, and there was a tool that he was using that helped him select all the faces on a specific direction, and I thought it was super cool. But I don't remember what it was. I thought it was constraints, but constraints is like an animation, like a rigging thing. Well, let's just look up the video. We're learning together. This music kind of slaps. Okay, I'm at 127. What tool is this? Polygon selection constraint on faces. What is this? Select. Use constraint. It was here. Select, use constraints, next selection, faces, orientation. So if this is the Z, orientation, if I did direction. Let's try this. We're gonna select this object. Just a single object. Okay, we'll go here. Face. I don't know. Something to mess around with later, I guess. It's fine. Alright. Let's fix these up. Oh my gosh, hold up. Fill hole, multi-cut tool seems fine right there. Okay, nice. Let's clean up this one some. One, two, three, four. That seems fine. Let's actually insert 2 edge loops. Where is that? Okay. Okay, I think this is all looking good so far. I guess we can delete all the faces on the back now, since that's not something we're gonna have to worry about. Okay. We can delete all these intersecting faces too. Actually, World. Let's make sure that the edges are actually going in through the object. That's what I'm doing now. I also would like to clean up these UVs some more. I don't know, it feels like they're really messy, so I'm just gonna, I'm gonna clean up these vertices some more because it feels like they're super messy right now. I want them to flow along the object a lot nicer. Yeah, that looks better. Let's add an edge loop right here. And right here. We'll do one right here and right here too. Let's select these, bring them out some more. Much better flow. Let's see, what else? What else? We can delete. Oh yeah, deleting the back faces, so let's delete this. Okay, delete these. Delete this. Delete these. Delete these. These intersect so we can get rid of them. In general, the faces we don't see are not important, so we can just make a habit of deleting them for the sake of optimization. So like ones like this, I could definitely delete. I don't think I will for the time being, but I think it would be better if I did. Alright, let's delete those, go over here, delete these, delete that, delete these. Okay, delete this. This. Delete this. Right here, right here. There we go. Jeez. Let's actually delete these. Nina, hi! Oops, sorry. You wanna lay on Papa's lap and stay there? Come on, Nina. Relax, Nina. Chill. Oh my gosh, not on my desk. Okay. Let's insert edge loops here and here. Okay, I like that. Okay. Let's do world. Move them down a bit just to give these a little bit of a curve. A slight subtle curve. There we go. I like that. Okay, what else? Let's add an edge loop here. Right here to, oops, 50. I want to make this more smooth. It's kind of like lumpy almost. So let's go. Okay, I think that's good. Alright. Delete this. 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 Ooh, over here. And here too. Okay, nice. I think I want this piece to have a bit more of a bend to it. So let's add a bend deformer. Not that strong, but at least a little bit. And then maybe we can move all of it out. Oops, I accidentally deleted a face I didn't want to, but it's fine. Well, hold on. Actually, no, it'll be fine. Let's increase the bend a little more. Let's do 10. And then we can bring all this out. Nice. Edit, delete by type history. Let's bridge this hole that I made. Let's pop this out some. I like that. Hey, Vileplume, welcome back. Happy Friday. Nina. Meow. 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 Wish I could give you somewhere to lay down. You know what? That's fair, Vileplume. You're right, it only does. Alright, let's see. Hold on, let me find it. This one's cool. Ah, sorry. here. We're gonna try to use this image of Vileplume. Let's is it this? No. There we go. You know what? Here. What are we gonna do? Let's just scale this in. I'm getting all my programs controls mixed up. Yeah, we can do blah. I don't really consider it hard work, and it's just kind of fun. Border, 1 pixel. Okay, there we go. That's good. Alright, we'll take that. File, quick export as a PNG. File plume 02. Oh, is there more? Okay. What are the dimensions? 16 by 9. Okay, let's get this. Lambert. Vileplume. Did I already have a Vileplume? Huh. Let's get this in the source images. And then we want to change the scale. 16, so 0.16 by 0.9, I think. No, you know, 1.6.9. There you go. And it's fun. YouTube sponsors in the video. So like, for example, if I had like if I was sponsored by I don't know, like Monster Energy drink, and I had like a Monster Energy in the video, something like that. That's actually so fun up there. All right. Where are we at? We can delete these interior faces. What about these ones? Oh, this one's gonna stay for now. Soldier body. Let's call this one Vile Plume. Vile Plume layer. Okay, so we've got the damage pieces. Put the head in here too. Oh, another. Oh, that's a big piece. Okay, actually, we're gonna take this, increase the scale of it by a bit. I was doing something, but I forgot what it was. It's fine. Ah, I was gonna unwrap. There we go. Shield pieces. Let's unwrap this now. Maybe we do this by planar mapping Z. And now from here, let's change this. What do we want? The UV editor. No, they actually do the sponsors differently. They just talk about the product for 60 seconds or even 90 seconds. Oh, those ones where like they do a cut, like they have some sort of segue and then they start talking about something and then you're just like, okay, I'm not here to listen to this. Just please get on with it. I know exactly what you're talking about. She's already had lunch. Mostly, she just wants my attention now. Like, I am sure she is very... She's been very lonely. What's going on with this? And we just had our Nina break. It was about an hour ago. What's going on with this face? With these over here? No, let's edit, delete by type history. Maybe if I do this mapping planar map Z. There we go. Nice. But I'll only be streaming for about another hour or so, so she can manage. Let's do right here, right here, right here, right here. Let's now cut these. Unfold, that's fine. That's good. I definitely have it. I've been tempted though. Actually, that is not true. I've gotten a pair of shoes. Here, I'll show you. Okay, just ignore that. I've gotten these shoes. They're called Vessies. They are expensive, but they are completely waterproof. That's how they were like sold on the stream or on the video, right? And they really are waterproof. I actually love my Vessies so much. Like they're very, oh my gosh, I feel like I'm doing an ad read now. But they're very flexible, lightweight, they breathe good, and they are super waterproof, and I'm like, wow, this is actually working. So yes, I have been sold on a product. I didn't need it, but I did want it. I have been tempted by other things. So much so that it's like, if I had money, maybe I would. Let's do this one. Actually, we're gonna take Vile Plume. This is gonna be Vile Plume front. We're gonna duplicate it. Vile Plume perspective. We're gonna switch over to the perspective camera. We're gonna select the camera. Let's just do a bunch of zeros. We're going to parent perspective Vileplume to the perspective camera. So now that's not working. It's not working as intended. There should be a way that just like as this camera moves, the Vileplume does too. And that would actually be kind of neat to know how to do. You know, what if we did this? View, create camera from view. This is going to be perspective uno. Let's try to put that on this perspective. Yes, that's all we want. Okay. Alright, and that's our front Vileplume. Front Vileplume, we're just gonna move way over here, I think. Yes. Nice. Alright. That's true. I did just inadvertently give them a free sponsor. But if I had gotten them and I didn't like it, then I would have said that. I'd be like, man, I was so disappointed in these. This one, I can actually delete these faces. Nope. These ones I can delete. I can delete these. I think from here, what we want is probably just these two. That seems fine. Dude, I don't know. Hey, Austin, what's up, dude? Yeah, so he's back. Yeah, so right now we're working on UV mapping this. So essentially making it so where we can start... Well, UV mapping is important for texturing. But what I want to do is like UV map it and then also increase the detail. So I'll get like smoother edges and stuff. And the reason to do that is... there's like multiple different pipelines for 3D, right? So one of them is like low poly game pipeline, where it's like you make a high poly version, kind of like what I'm doing now. You get all the details and stuff, and then you do a process called retopology, where it's like you take the high poly version, you recreate it with a low poly version, and then you take all the details from the high poly, put it on the low poly. So there's that pipeline. There's the other pipeline where you just work on a high poly, and then you can just texture that and you're fine. And that's what I'm trying to do, but the whole thing is, if you're doing the game pipeline, you don't have to worry about the UV mapping with a high poly version, because it's the low poly that really matters, how the UVs look. Since I'm not doing that, I have to make sure these UVs are good before I start adding more detail onto it. I hope that makes sense without more context. But yeah, so basically what I've done is I've added these spheres to kind of like get an idea of where I want all the damage bits to be. I've cleaned up the UVs and the faces for the shield, and now I'm trying to unwrap them. Right on. Yeah, Vileplume, why are the sponsors always Raid Shadow Legends or something like that? That's a great question. It's like you always see like BetterHelp, Raid Shadow Legends, the earbuds that are like all the time. I have no idea. Raycons, that's it. I guess they have like a huge marketing budgets that they just throw out for YouTube ads or something like that. Oh yeah, I was unwrapping. I can do this. Nice. We'll cut here, and what's this look like unfolded just as is? Actually, that's fine. Austin, what's Black Market Connections going in? I want to unwrap this right here, right here. Oops. Sure, seems fine. It's really close. We'll go with that. You don't know yet? Okay. For sure. The great thing about it is it can go in any deck. Excuse me. Dude, I have so many decks I want to make. Just not the time to sit down and start putting them together. And these sponsors, they say the game has good graphics, but some YouTuber played it and it apparently looks like PS2 graphics, and the gameplay basically is horrible. You don't want to go into more detail for sure. But maybe they're good PS2 graphics. Like, man, if this was running on a PS2, this would look insane. Alright. Or it's like a PS2 wishes it looked like it could look this good. Okay, that's fair. Me too. I mean, I am much more of a gameplay person than a graphics person, because it's like, what's the point of a game looking good if it's not fun to play? And plus, like, graphics are one thing, but I think, like, art style is a whole other thing, you know? Where it's like a really great art style trumps, like, just good graphics any day, in my opinion. That's why you have some games like Wind Waker, or like old school pixel art games, like those art styles will, like, I mean, technically their graphics are bad, especially by today's standards, but their art styles are phenomenal. Right here, right here. Maybe here. I think that looks fine. Let's get the faces that are hiding in here. That's fine. Right here. Maybe just that. We could do this one too. Plus, you don't want your game to be very realistic. No, I don't want that hunger pumpkin. I agree. Like, I think the chase for realism in games has done a lot of damage to video games. Where it's like companies just pushed for better graphics, better technology. Not that there's like necessarily a problem with that, but it has come at the expense of like creativity. At least in Western game development. I mean, Eastern game development, yeah, you have companies like Capcom that do feel like they're also like chasing that high fidelity, like those high graphic fidelities, but they're also willing to experiment with their games. Let's get rid of these. Where was this cut at? I think it was here, here, and here. Seems like here, here. Like, Pragmata, dude, I want to play that game so bad. It looked like it was going to be super fun from the start. The demo was awesome. I've had my eye on it ever since it came out. Or, like, ever since it was announced, like, 5 or 6 years ago. But I also just love Capcom games. I never played Kunitsugami, but I really want to, and I appreciated that they came out with that game. If I just unwrap it as is. Let's do some... I don't know who the Hungry Pumpkin is. Time to put that up. Or time to look that up. Hungry Pumpkin. Is that whatever this is? Yeah, I don't know what the Hungry Pumpkin is. Is that something he says when you try to feed him? Something that he doesn't want? Just like, no, I don't want that. Let's do these first. And then, actually, you know what? We're going to hide this. And then we're going to do these ones real quick. Right here, right here, right here. Actually, not. These can go. This can go. This can go. See ya. Goodbye. Goodbye. This too. Oh. Let's add that one game. Let's add Pizza Tower too. That's funny. Let's see how he says it. Hungry Pumpkin, no, I don't want that sound.
I'm very hungry. Give me the coffee. No, I don't want that.
Okay. I guess he doesn't want the coffee. We can hide all the ones on the, or we can delete all the ones on the bottom. Oops. When did you first play it, Vileplume? Black Market Connections is going in Fellothar for now. You'd probably change half the deck at that point, or at this point. You think for the better. The previous build was very Golgari and not tuned for Fellothar style, like you said the other day. I feel that. Yeah, especially if you want to get in with the counters, then I think you want to lean more into the white. I'm excited. Another deck I gotta play against. But dude, I got a lot of commanders I need to work on. It's like, hold on. What am I thinking? To build. Ophelia, Atchik, or Grist. To upgrade Quintorius, Zergo. Oh, actually, to workshop Griswold, Camellia, Rendmaw. Also in the to build is Hansk, so I've got a lot of decks that I'm thinking of. Let's oh, okay. But Vileplume, that seems like internet history. Someone should remaster it. Maybe this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. Ew, why does it look so weird? What's... Right here, that's why. Better-ish. At least it's more symmetrical. I just keep these together. Okay, there's something weird going on. Hold on. I don't like that it doesn't seem symmetrical. But think about how much better it could be, Vileplume, and how much hungrier he could be. Y center pivot. Okay, there we go. I'll be right back, sorry.
Vamos tu energía.
Okay. Sorry about that. My neighbor came to borrow my lawnmower, and he is a very nice guy, really sweet, but also a yapper. Do not merge. Planar map Z. Okay. Hey, Vileplume. Sorry about that. I was talking with my neighbor. He came to borrow my vacuum, and when he talks, he tends to yap. And I'm super bad at shutting conversations down. Or no. Did I say my vacuum? I meant my lawnmower, if I said vacuum. Why does that get all wonky whenever I cut these edges? Right there, right there, right there, right there, right there, right there, right there. I mean, maybe... You know what? This is fine. Doesn't have to do anything crazy. Yeah, my neighbor tends to start like getting on tangents and then just like telling me stories. I just don't know how to. I'm not the type of person that's like, okay, I gotta go. Okay, this looks good. This looks a lot better. But then what if... Nope. Okay. Do we have all of the... we don't have... Folded. This one's not. Are these? Yes. Yeah. Maybe I will. Or like make a model of Vileplume, 3D print it, and then put it in his. Just put it in his garden somewhere. We can delete these two faces on either side. Okay, nice. Let's just that seems fine. Actually, you know what? Okay. That would be funny. The Pokédex says that people sometimes mistake Vileplume as a normal flower, so he would probably not even notice. You know what? That is true. I don't think I would. Okay, I think from here I can delete these interior faces, at least some of them. Like this one, hold on, no. These ones. I can also delete these. Any other interior faces? No, but we can take these edges and bring them in some more. Nice, that looks good. I want to make this a hard edge. Okay, there we go, that's good. Can you do that later? 3D print a vial? I cannot. I do not have access to a 3D printer. That was a joke. It would be funny though. Harden edge here. Okay, I like that. Conform? Oh, I don't like how the normals are like that. I'll come back to it. If they did that, I would try it out. But I would only try it out if you're watching. Let's delete this, and instead we're gonna insert like 2 edge loops. I like that. has some roundedness to it. I mean, I feel like this is kind of angled in a way that's like, what? Not much changes if I delete that, and I think let's take these, bring it up some more. I think we're gonna bring this out. Well, hold on. Bring these ones back down some. In turn, bring these out some. Ooh, actually, you know what? I like that. Okay, we'll take yes, rotate you some, a little bit. You need to get extruded out. It's fine. Target weld, vertex, so that we can close these gaps. Oh, actually, you know what? We're just gonna select these, merge to center. Same with these two. There we go. See you, Vileplume. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out as always. Actually, mesh tools, insert. Yeah, I like that. It's fine. needs unwrapped still? You're unwrapped, unwrapped. You do. Planar map Z. I did not like how that looked. This is better. I'll keep that. What else needs unwrapped? I think just this big piece. What's it like if I unwrap it as is? Kind of weird. Okay. I mean, do I just leave it like that and not worry about it? No, we can cut it here. Let's do this one. I don't like that cut. I think so. I mean, I don't think it really matters a whole bunch, so. Okay, I think everything is UV'd. We're gonna just move these into here. Modify, let's modify layout. modify, optimize, system. Because we don't want orient shells. Straighten shell. Modify straighten shell. It's fine. Where's the other one? Okay. Alright, so right now we're laying out our UVs, and I kind of want to keep them in the same, roughly in the same places as much as I can. That way it's easier for me to like kind of know like, okay, this piece is right here. Because otherwise, if I just use something like this layout function, it kind of just like spreads all the UV shells out randomly wherever it fits, like in a way that uses up the most amount of space, which is good because you want to try to use up as much of this like squared space as you can, but I also just try to want to keep my UV shells organized too. And it's very important that you make sure they're not touching. UV shells touching could be really bad for like baking or animation. It could just be bad for a lot of things. They can be super close as long as they're not touching. And you also want to make sure they stay within the borders too. That's also bad. This one was like off in the corner right here. This one was too. That's fine. This one was in the center. So we'll actually just put you... That's fine. Something like this is good. Okay, that seems good. Let's get these pieces going over here. These ones over here. There's going to be a lot of space, but I actually think we can fill that out with like the random debris that's just like out. Like all this damage. So I think that'll be a good way to use the remainder of our space. Let's see. What do I not have? These ones can go like right here. These triangles. And go here, that's fine. This one can go here. Hey, David, good to see you, man. How are you? Happy Friday. Nap time? This here. Let's go, dude. You're done and by yourself, man. It's time to chill. Good stuff, David. I'm so happy to hear that. I think I'll stream for like another half hour, so I'd like to at least finish these, laying out these UVs, and then we'll see where I'm at after that. Is there a way this can fit in here? Yes, like that. And where can this fit? I guess that's fine. I'll go with that. How was your day, David? If I rotate you a bit more. Yes. Yes. Which actually, if I rotate you a bit more like this, and make sure this doesn't go over that border. Will you fit? Ooh, I think it will. Ooh. Nice. Even better. So can I get you to fit in here? Thank you, David. I think so too. The shield's really coming along. Let's move you down. It's fine. Alright, what else do I not have here? There's this upper portion. What else do we have? This spike down here. It's this one too. What's this one? Okay, side over there, centerpiece, also centerpiece, okay. This down some, in turn move this one down some, move this over here, move these pieces in somewhere, I'll find space. What am I doing for my birthday? Mostly plans on Sunday, but let's see. On Sunday, Maxine and I are going to the movies. to see the Speed Racer movie. I love that movie. It came out in like the late 2010s. I invited a bunch of friends out. I don't know who else going among my friends, but I was just like, hey, I'm gonna go do this thing for my birthday. If you want to come out, here it is. So we're gonna go see Speed Racer in theaters. Apart from that, we're going to have dinner with my parents. So we're gonna go to a Vietnamese restaurant that Maxine and I have been wanting to try out. And then after that, I think we're gonna open cake. Open cake. Have cake at my parents' house. So yeah, I mean, mostly that. I don't know, for this year I was wanting to keep it super chill. Oh, that's cool. That is really cool. April 26th, huh? Dang, it's raining super hard now. Alright, I gotta find a spot for this. Which, I mean, I could just flip it over and put it in here, and that's fine. Actually, you know what? 1 second. Okay, just had to check on something. I mean, that is a good reason. That's a great way to use birthdays. Everyone's the boss on their birthday. Alright, we'll just move you over. Over here. We can move this over and then bring this piece in right here. Nice. Is that what you would do? Eat some fried chicken and sleep in, or sleep early? That's your birthday plan? Okay. We're gonna look at something real quick. We're gonna add an HDRI. What's a real... this one's a maybe. Ooh, I actually really like that one though. Okay, we're looking for a warm HDRI. An HDRI is something that we can use as like... it's like a circular image that you can use as an environment. Or like you can use for anything really. In this case, we can use that image to get the lights that we want. Or to get a similar lighting setup. You know, I think... I like this one a lot. We'll download this. All right, we're gonna plug a file into the color node. It's gonna be this warm reception dinner. Let's hide our file plume, and our reference. We're gonna assign all this just like a similar metal. Assign new material. I was really wanting to get sushi this weekend, so maybe I'll get something like that. Let's do... we're gonna apply a texture. AI, or like certain Maya textures have like presets that you can apply onto them. So we're going to apply a copper preset. Maybe make it look more rough. And hopefully that'll give it more of like a bronze look. And let's just render and see what this looks like. It's very warm. Maybe the warm HDR needs like more variety. Let's try this one. HDRI. Okay, something like that. Actually, can I turn off the visibility of this? I'm sure there's a way. Oh, camera. There we go. Ooh, okay, very interesting. What do you think so far, David? Kind of neat. But actually, I think the soldier has a bit more. Object. The heck? Oh, also object. Okay. HDRI layer Go back again. Definitely seems like there's some of a like it has some bit of a body to it. So I think we're gonna do this. Yeah. Most of this is going to get obscured anyway, so... Bronze test. Why is this not rendering? There we go. Where was I at? Oh, I don't have anything selected, that's why. Reduce this camera visibility. Okay. I like that. Part 301. Body, torso. Oh, that's the camera. Okay. Let's do... What do I want? Taking update pictures. Part 3. O2. All right. David, anyone else? That's going to be it for me today. So guys, thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it as always. Thank you for being here. I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. And I'll talk to you guys on Monday.